Just give me a second, everybody. Almost done prepping up. Test, 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 test. Okay, that's good. Hello everyone, welcome. Let's give me a few, almost setting up. What is the temperature right now anyway? Okay, 67. Okay. Let's hold that. Everything should be working now. Excellent, excellent. Let's start this. Let's do. Hello, let's do this. So I should be moving on the screen. Yep, everything's good. Okay, fishing games up. This is, let's see. Get the list up. Hey, Nico. Hey, can you do exclamation point fish if you can? Let's see if it works for you. Exclamation point fish. Ah, good. You think it's a good place to have it right there, or no? Or should I have it on the stream anyway? Yeah, let's do all my promotion stuff. Yeah, people do like it. I mean, it's like I used to play streamers, but I stopped doing it because it's a side game. It can disappear. Doesn't need enough resource. It doesn't need that much resources, and it's there. So it's a nice little game, and it's there. Unlike Stream Raiders, I like Stream Raiders and all, but I got some not very good messages from people in the community, so I stopped playing it. I might go back if stuff dies down, but yeah, I'm not playing it that much anymore. People do play the Pokemon one a lot, but I don't like that. Let's see. So Nico, if you have the chance, you want to hop in a voice chat with me? Or are you busy right now? Desktop. Let's see. I'm in my personal one, but I could pull you in there. I could use for this. Just hop in any of my voice chats in my Discord. I could drag you in like chat room. Hello, Nico. Things. The world can. No, okay, not yet. Okay, the world can hear you now. I have I have Discord like always muted just in case I hop in the voice chat and Alright, so right now I'm doing like a charity somewhat stream development. So I'm sharing the charity event I'm doing for is for calltoarms. They help out veterans with video games, veterans and people in the military with video games to relax. So what you doing? And how's that core keeper? I think it's called.
Wait, pardon?
How's core keeper? You've been playing that Minecraft style game?
Let's say it's kind of in the easy one.
Oh, that's too easy for you.
I mean, not too bad. It's kind of chill, so that's good.
Yeah. So you don't recommend it? Can it get more difficult, or you just? But I seen a core keeper. Don't starve together. It's much more difficult than core keeper.
Don't starve?
Yeah, don't starve together, or don't starve itself.
Exactly. Don't starve. Everything's trying to kill you. This the core keeper doesn't like that.
Yeah, I just played the game is called Larkbait. I can send you the game. It's like $7 US.
Wait, what?
The game that popped up the fishing ban. It's like $7 US. Yeah.
It's all right.
You okay, Nico?
Fine.
How's the heat?
It's not that heat at the moment.
That's good. So what you been? I know you've been playing. Sorry, I haven't been able to be to your streams. I've been busy.
It's fine. I usually live stream at the when you're not around, so.
I just haven't had the energy to live stream recently. Everybody stay hydrated.
Drink water.
Drink water. drinking that's not just don't just drink energy drinks. Drink water too.
Hmm.
But if you do drink energy drinks, I can recommend you to a whole bunch of different stuff that's not like Monster energy drink or nothing. This is a very small town. As a
Is
well,
it?
a shop, and a signpost.
Hmm.
The health bars are too much, so let's slow them down.
Is this supposed to show on your screen on live stream?
What's up? What I'm showing? What on game? No, on gameplay? No. I thought you're watching my stream. Sorry.
It's dark at the moment, your screen.
Yeah, it's dark. There's nothing going on right now. Let's see. Let's see if I can add notepad. I mean, before I do that, make sure there's no personal information on notepad. Nick, I've been contributing points to your do art on stream.
What?
You have a thing on your stream says after a certain amount of channel points, we'll do some art on stream. I've been depositing points the best I can when I can.
Huh.
I just really wanted to see you do art on stream.
Wait. I don't follow. What was
Oh,
it you say?
you have a channel point thing, right? For a stream for doing art on stream, right?
Channel points. What about it?
Yeah. I've been. Hopefully, you reach your goal of doing art on stream because it might be cool to see you do art.
Oh, it's still ongoing. Not there yet.
Still need to redo your character for voice chat thing.
I mean, yeah, it's the art stuff that I could do it on the live stream, but I just not having much of the motivation on drawing much here. So I put the points thing there just to make, well, I've kind of forced myself a little bit to do stuff on live stream. I did draw something on Twitter, but just a few
Yeah.
times, and now it's just starting to become less motivation, and now stuff dropping again. Ugh,
You're gonna drought again on mobilization?
I don't know. Oh boy, I looked into the Minecraft resource pack.
That you're using?
It seems to have a lot of changes in the sprites that they're using here in the newer versions.
Yeah.
No wonder why it's not working with some of the sprite I'm using on the old version to the new one.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes your hole's purple.
No, it's not like that. It's more like they now have, for example, the HUD thingy on your screen in Minecraft.
Mhm.
Normally it has like a one big sheet and stuff like that, and now in the newer version, 1.12, 1.20, 1.1,
Mhm.
they have its own folder in the resource pack. Each individual hearts, hunger, stuff like what?
Yeah, they're doing that. It is with the paintings, and they're doing with that.
Like, okay, so I have to draw them individual now.
At least you can make them. At least they can be animated now.
I know, but only.
I know it's a big headache.
It's more work.
Yeah,
Like, you gotta be kidding.
they should at
me.
least keep the old system there, but add the new system until people migrated fully.
Oh boy. They all have the same stuff, but they separate them. I guess I will look for the.
You made custom textures.
I kind of have my own already, but when it's separate them all around, like, oh my god, I do have.
Yeah.
I have to make
So you
them
have to cut. You have
separate
to.
too.
Can you cut down the textures you have in that one sheet and put them in there, or no?
I could just do that too, but my god, jeez, that's a
I
lot of
understand.
work.
Like, I understand. I discovered batch conversion files from a GIMP, so I can convert a whole bunch of files, like make it wider or something like that. Much easier because I did like 857 files, and about less than I think 10 minutes took me because I had to do different settings. But it's better than putting them all in GIMP or something and just do it all each one manually, like 1, 2, 3. So batch conversion is awesome. If it's a sprite sheet, you might be able to cut it up to pieces easier with a application or program. Well, just give me a second, everybody. Let me get the notepad up with the application so at least to see what I'm looking at or planning on adding to the pack.
Oh, at least it's
And there
just
definitely
language.
will be some more Lethal Company coming up in the future. And Lethal Company modding will be going crazy soon. Because the owner of Lethal Company is taking a little break from Lethal Company right now. He's a little burnt out.
I know.
So that means
It's-
that mods have time to actually catch up. That naked mode red is so terrifying in Lethal Company now. And you can't put it down the elevator anymore. He patched that.
Put down what?
There's a way to put the weird naked mole rat creature down the elevator, but you can't do that anymore. It pretty much is like a baby monster that cries, but if it gets angry, it turns into a giant eldritch horror of monsters to try and kill you.
Oh, you mean the man eater?
Yeah, it's like naked mole rat man eater.
I played with my other group before at some point.
We need to play as a group again sometime. No, right now is going through some PC issues. That means her CPU goes hits 100%, and her computer crashes, so she can't play anything like Lethal Company. I don't know. Maybe Lethal Company she can play. I don't know. Maybe vanilla, but modded can get pretty intensive in some places if you get my drift. You know. I don't know.
A lot of mods that have like a lot of resources. So if you're gonna play, just have to be specific on which one you want to play. Not just put all of them together. It's just gonna make it lighter.
Yeah. You sound tired.
Yeah, it kind of hard. Also, some of the moon, they have like so many sprites and so many models in just in one pack of places, which is making the world or the moon bigger and more loading time.
Yeah, like the Carnival moon. That moon was so bad loading. You know what I'm talking about, right?
That's why I'd rather just find the interior and just put it in.
I like the interiors. Yeah, the interiors are much nicer. And I gotta update the pack more, make it just interiors, because I like the moons. But the moons are resource intensive. I like the T-Rex. The T-Rex is awesome.
And I wish you order dinosaurs too.
Yeah, I don't know how their development is going. But the Skinwalker mod is going pretty well too. Pretty creepy what they're doing. They're working with AI with it. So, in other words, like, you say I have a normal conversation. Well, the mask will reply like a normal, logical conversation. You know, it won't be like random words. It will read the letters you have and put it on text to speech and convert it into yours. And see what words match up to it. And there's a one that will connect to, I think, ChatGPT. And my old computer actually asked me to test it. Because my old computer had an old graphics card in it, a GTX 1060. And it was perfect for testing because it didn't have the requirements like newer ones had. But now I'm rocking a 3060, so I can't test them anymore. I still have my old rig, but I don't know it. I do not know what to do with my old computer.
Oh boy.
The textures?
Yeah, I'm trying to separate them. Alright, I guess some of these wasn't too bad to remove and stuff like that because I rather have them just invisible.
There you go. No, you're not getting a big screen of death. It's just my Notepad++. I have it blue. Okay.
Parts.
What's up?
A lot of parts.
Yep.
Separately.
I don't know why they did that.
It feels like I'm just gonna download the one I had before. See if they have updated into that newer version and just using that instead.
It'd be much nicer if they.
And yeah, I just removed some of the I don't need to see. That's it.
Yeah, I've been doing like walks normally every day. At least minimum 20 minutes minimum. I do walks minimum. Like I walk every day now, if I can.
Good.
And yeah, so far I lost about 13 pounds so far. When am I starting my regimen? I used to walk, but now I do a guarantee walk, and I do exercise normally and cut down on the extra stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's a good time. I'm still in good health, just adding to lose some weight.
Yeah.
Like my blood pressure's good, everything else is good. Just wait. Max distance. How far do you think it'd be best to set a mob health bar reach? Like, how many chunks away do you want to see your mob health? Like, blocks away?
Mob health?
Yeah, like the monster's health bar. Like, how close do you think it should be?
If you're asking me, I'd rather not see them.
I dare think you see the names and all that, so.
I don't want to see any of them. I just want to see the mob itself. Not the health bar, not the name of it.
I just have the health bar because I have villagers' names and all, so people can know what villagers' names and all, you know?
But if you're asking for other people who want to see, I think it's around 16 blocks away, just like a normal site.
So make it 16? Okay.
Yeah.
Because by default, it's 32 for some reason. That's too far away.
32 is too far.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think 16 is alright.
Yeah, don't want to hide the player's name. Are you having any issues with the pack is already out. It's in the description, but this version of the pack is not even out. So it's in the description on red, so take a look. It should be called Crafting Warriors. It uses Java 8. And due time we'll make it work on the latest Java 22. But that's in due time. We're not that version is still a little buggy with modpack. So right now it uses Java 8.
Your pack?
Yeah. Soon we'll be able to use with the latest version of Java.
Alright.
Yeah. With the Greg Tech community, they were able to get it work with the yeah, it's an action JRPG concept pack. There's a server, but you have to join my Discord requirements unless there's a Edge special case where you have too many Discords or you don't want to join, and I know you very well. Then you'd be added to the list. But majority of the rule, join my Discord and be there for about 3 or 5 days, or until I think it's right, and you get added to the server. The server is a base server that's been around for over 5 years. 5 to 6 years. Realistic server. So there's a lot of history to it.
Excuse me.
You okay, Nico?
My throat's so itching.
Drink some water, Nico. Like, I want to start... Like, I want to start playing video games or anything. Like, start something like Terraria or Don't Starve with you as a series, you know what I'm saying? Like we did back in the day, you know? Like Minecraft or something.
Oh, so long time ago.
I enjoy playing video games.
Good to know.
Hey, welcome to the live stream, Outdoor. Just working on some Minecraft pack development. Yeah, it's pretty late in Nerd Zone, I think. Yeah. I don't stay up too late now. Thank you for the subscription. Okay, that is cool. It's just, but there was no notification that played. Weird. Okay. Thank you for the subscription. Now. There it goes. Man, look at that YouTube API. It just happened. Sheesh, that is slow. Ugh. They need to fix some stuff on... They need to fix some stuff on Red. Ugh. It's like one makes the... Now it's just so super slow.
Just up.
Yeah, somebody subscribed me on Red. Okay, see you later, Outdoor. Have a good time fishing. So there's a game that's like a Kiki delivery service combined with a whole bunch of mechanics. Me and Kickstarter right now. Definitely not will be part of the Kickstarter because I don't like Kickstarters that much anymore. So talking about crazy stuff, has everybody seen the crazy Minecraft movie?
want to think about it.
They could have just so much better with doing it all animated. You agree? Or just...
I don't know. I just don't want to think about it.
And they say it's not for the type of person you're... It's made for 6-year-olds. Like, oh, if you look at the movies that were made for 6-year-olds, they're actually pretty good movies out there, like Kung Fu Panda and all that, you know? Avatar. You know? Stuff like that. Very good movies and shows. I'm gonna talk about Avatar the animated series, not Avatar the blue people, or Avatar the live action that people didn't know who. But yeah, if you pretty much saying that the Minecraft movie is made for kids, then look at the other forms of media that were made for kids. Actually, pretty good. Like The Secret of Nim. You know The Secret of Nim, right? Kids movie. That movie had some... What's up? Have you ever seen Secret of Nim?
Maybe not.
It's about a mouse going to, I think, a lab facility. And it gets tested on a whole bunch of experiments. And they escape.
What?
Yeah. And they go, I think they actually... Secret of Nim's actually a pretty good movie. And it's a movie made back in the 90s. Very good movie, I recommend watching it. Don't watch Secret of Nim 2, that movie is a tragic horror movie. That makes the Minecraft movie look better. That's how bad it is. Yeah. The Secret of Nim 2, awful. Do not watch. Secret of Nim 1, watch it. I recommend watching it. You can watch it on YouTube right now with ads. I recommend just go over there and watch it. And everybody, if you want to help out people that are in need, this is a charity stream for StackUp. We support military and veterans, to deal with the military and going veterans that are going for a lot, and with gaming to help them out. So I don't need that name tag hiding mod anymore. The one that Neat can do it on its own now. That's good. I had a very bad issue with name tags not hiding. So you see like the name tag and the mob name at the same main tag and the health bar at the same time. It was awful. So like overlap, but now Neat, this version of Neat, hides the name tag. So I don't have to worry about it. You know the vanilla name tag?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, the vanilla name tag usually was up on top of the villager's head, but now it's hidden. So Neat just takes the priority of it. So now you don't see the stupid name tag and the villager's name on the health bar. So it was like overlaps those two names, like sheep. If you name the sheep, or cow, or a villager named villager named Bob. Yeah, I'm turning off the rabbits, everybody. Sorry about that. The rabbits won't be spawning anymore. They're getting turned off. And there will be, the drops will be from bunny corns. And we got a Jellicoe working version 4. My pack does have a severe issue. There's a rare chance of it. When you're cranking the pack up, there's a chance of it crashing. We can look into it, but it's not as bad. It, you know, I don't know why it crashes, but there's a crash at the startup, you know? There's a chance of it happening. I can't do nothing about it. So the pack will continue getting worked on until it continue to get worked on and released, and that will be a warning. Okay, the chance does have a pack of bloating, crashing on boot, but the pack is so fine and small that you don't have to worry about it of it rebooting. Time it crashes, you're just being like less a few seconds, then it boots. And you have to just reboot it. So nothing to back. You agree, Nico? The pack has an issue where it crashes on boot. When you first boot the pack up, there's a chance of it crashing. But it's only like less a few seconds in the boot, you know?
Oh.
But it's rare. So it's like... And I hate I like Journey Map, but I do not like Journey Map because of Journey Map feels cheaty.
Journey Map just telling everything, you know.
It feels cheaty. Like Antique Atlas, you have to craft a map to use it. There you go. If somebody can make a port or version of Journey Map for me to use in modern versions or any version, they use an item to craft to use it, I'll use it in a heartbeat. Like, usually I just uninstall Journey Map from my pack because it feels just too cheaty. In my point of view.
This is way better. The UI
Looks much nicer for you?
No, my HUD I'm using is based on OCD texture pack. So luckily someone updated so I could use it right away.
This is one can you do not want to go into. Let me show you right now. Just cool. There you go.
Keep it flying.
Yep.
Is this smart move?
Yep, smart moving. Modified. We got somebody to fork it to make it much more tuned and nicer.
I see.
Because it's like, I like the flying, plus I got the wings and for Soulstone. Let's see. Albert Soulstone. Pretty much just extra utility wings. As long as somebody has this in their inventory, they can fly. But they can't fly in the end and the deep dark. Soon will be the Twilight Forest. so they have to go for the Twilight Forest manually because the stone will only work in the overworld. It doesn't work in the Realm of Darkness. It doesn't work in the Inn. It will not work in Hell or work in the Deep Dark. On the Twilight Forest, it only works in the overworld. So that's how I think. I think that's kind of over. I think that's pretty good, right? Flight will only work in the overworld.
mod for this.
What mod is it?
I'm just testing the newer version of Minecraft with their mods.
And what mod are you looking for?
Somewhat like player animations.
Like mode binge or something like that, or
Yeah. Right now I'm just using the resource pack. The
and
fresh animations.
it's not the best, I bet.
I mean, it looks great for the mobs, but for the player, I'd rather use something else like that. In the older version of 1.20 point something, I'm using Epic Fight. That works great. But the Epic Fight is not updated yet.
Oh, okay. So I know somebody made a mod to cut down trees, right? So they added support for some of the woods, breaking logs when collecting greater, so more optimized, and they added a config where the logs go directly in your inventory. You know, when you break them. So instead of going everywhere, to go directly in your inventory.
I mean, someone might like that, but I might hate that.
For my occasion, I might like it because there's a lot of trees, and to cut down trees on pack, you can't just, the full tree doesn't fall. You cut it by break a tree, and as time goes on, it breaks it down. So the full tree doesn't get cut down, and it goes in your inventory as you cut. Because the logs will pop off from the top down, so it's like tree cavitator, but you have to work for it. You can cut the whole tree down. You're able to cut the tree down, just not instantly. Like I do not like instantly. So I have to boot this pack up and turn it back off. I can put the new config in because by default it's turned off. There'll be time to do some testing. They've already backported the new dogs back to this version.
I guess I have to play 1.20 for now.
Hope there's good magic mods.
I mean, the best one I'm rather playing is Iron Spells. That is like the still on the top tier that I'm rather play with.
Or is that stuck on the version or still getting updates?
It's already updated, but the only thing that is stuck is like the animation of the players.
So the animations are not there.
Yeah. Because I'm using the Epic Fight for the animations. And Epic Fight is not updated yet.
So just play on the previous version and wait until stuff gets updated.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right. I'm still enjoying the version I'm playing.
As long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters, and you have your optimization you want. Because I don't know why, but some people, I don't know why, but they have a choice between. Some people actually play 1.9 for some reason. There's no point. There's no point. There's 1.710. There's 1.8. Because that's when the modding community is ready. 1.8 is only for PvP. 1.710 is for modding. 1.12 is the. Then you go to 1.12. That's a heavy mod using tier, and 1.16. Then 1. In the latest version. That's how the modding works. And people do play them legacy packs like Pyramid and all that. That's its own category. Yeah, but I'm saying is there's not like people play Minecraft. There's no point in playing Minecraft 1.9 because you won't get no support from nobody. Hardly, You get more support by playing 1.710, 1.8, and 12, 16, and latest. I'm doing a big thing on the side. I don't know when I'll be able to do it, but I'm working on the Antique Atlas to make it all sprites. I can make it look like it's an old retro map from the SNES or something. But that's a different can of worms of actions. On my back part of the netherite iron chest, Dakota. Our shader coder. It's like damn up bigger. In due time, I'll make sure to. I'm working on getting first person render to work correctly well. And most people like first person render. That's on the side boiler.
What?
That's a weird glitch. This is armor defense.
That's a lot of armors.
This sword has a whopping 10,000 damage. Yeah, the resistance are meant to be pretty high. But if you hit a crit, they're dead. It prevents the NPCs from dying like random monsters killing them.
I see a lot of good mods out there, but sadly, most of them are MC creators. Like, why?
I remember Chris Ford's loved him. They did the whole promotion like M Creator's awesome. Oh, they just don't know that.
So mad. Like, so it looks so good, but why?
It looks so
No.
good until you see where it's made from.
Yeah, look, no.
Made from M Creator. Like, oh, like this awesome video game is this is an awesome toy. This is an awesome vehicle or awesome computer. It's made from M Creator.
Oof. So that's why lately I'm not looking into the mod page at all.
The bad part is if you don't list them as M Creator.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually had a argument with somebody said if I list my mod as M Creator, nobody would download it.
Fuck it.
And so we legit just said, it's like, dude, if you don't list your mod as M Creator, we're going to report your butt. And to this day, it's not an M Creator, and now nobody downloads his mod. Because the whole conversation he had was in the comments. I'm talking to you about Hat Mod. Not like hats, but hats with a Z or something, I don't know. And that's what this version of Need has. There's a blacklist, so I can blacklist certain monsters for not having a health bar. If I really want to. Then reset the game. Mosquito.
No, just placed on my phone.
There you go. Now the armor is no longer there.
Hmm. I almost forgot that I have one playthrough that I haven't finished yet in Minecraft.
Oh. What's one?
The map play Ragecraft.
Huh.
I forgot.
I'm taking squids off the list. Squids. I think squids should not have a name tag. Yeah.
Squid.
Yeah, normal squids should not have the name tag. Like the health bar.
Hmm.
Defeated the squid. Adding cow, squid, chicken. Because people have farms in these, it'd be too many mobs in one spot. Uh,
Too many settings.
what's up?
Too many settings.
Nah. Just tired a little. But I need to get a streaming at least. I haven't streamed last in a while. A few days.
Hmm. All right, Cuba. I'll head off for now. I'm so
Okay.
sleepy.
Good afternoon and good morning.
So yeah.
See
Have a
ya.
nice day.
Have a nice day, Nico. And there goes Nico. Okay. Okay. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Discord. Hello? Yeah, Discord. Discord? What's going on, Discord? Discord? What's going on? Hello? Yeah, I didn't recognize that Nico was leaving, so it was bugged out. Weird, okay. Discord doesn't like when people leave in voice chat. Weird. I'll put squids on the list. Maybe it has to be capital. Nice. I do it. Okay. It has to be capital S. Okay. There you go. Put tree down and that's how it works now. The micro servers won't be down. Wait. I was a Steve, now I'm not, now I'm an Alex. Here, 1 second. I gotta sneeze. Actually, be right back. I gotta do something, so I'll be right back. Enjoy some Caught Arms video.
My name is Dave Kraus, and I'm the Director of Veteran Services for StackUp. While I was recovering from my injuries at Walter Reed, I found that gaming had a hugely positive impact on my mental health. Based on that experience, I've spent my time since retirement working with StackUp to bring the healing power of games to other veterans in need. Help me get more veterans back in the game by visiting www.stackup.org.
My name's Jason Clark, sonar technician, submarines, United States Navy. My family was multi-generation military, so it was a matter of pride, a matter of duty. I was a sonar technician on submarines. You know, sit there and use sound navigation and ranging to help plot courses, make sure we avoid obstacles.
Dakota Allen, Army Infantry, Sergeant E5. So I grew up, I remember 9/11. I saw what they did, and I just wanted to go pay it back. So joined the infantry. I was real lucky. I got stationed in Germany straight off, so was in my first duty station for a few months and went and got to spend a year in beautiful Afghanistan. And then I went back to Germany and enjoyed another year and a half of doing infantry stuff. And then I was in the National Guard for 5 years back home in Iowa.
Arturo Guillen. I was an E4 in the Navy, nuclear electrician. My dad was an Army officer. I didn't want to join the Army. I knew I was too smart to. I was in ROTC for 4 years in high school, and they had a Navy ROTC, so I was like, I think I could do that, and the uniforms look cool. I went to college for 2 years, and I figured it wasn't for me. I figured I'd just enlist, and that's basically how I joined.
Oh, I've been a gamer since way back in the day. Nintendo Entertainment System was the very first console that I could say was our family console. In my second patrol, we were out just doing, circles in the ocean, which is what, ballistic missile submarines do. It's very boring. One guy that was a radio man, he was the first one that really kind of pulled me into PC gaming, because he told me, he said, look man, I got Mech Warrior, and I've got a 3DFX Voodoo accelerator. Come over to my barracks after we get back, we're gonna play Mech Warrior. It just kind of grew from there, and I think that was my very first gaming support community, if you will.
I've been a gamer my whole life. First console I personally owned was a original PlayStation with Metal Gear Solid. Going forward, playing like Siphon Filter and every Tom Clancy game, Splinter Cell, End War, really stoked my passion for the military. We all would either do two things after the duty day: play video games or get super drunk. That was how we got to know each other. Weirdly enough, games like Ghost Recon and stuff like that strengthened your communication skills, and you could actually kind of hone flanking, just the logic behind it, not so much the muscle memory of it, of course.
Ever since I was little, I used to play video games, so farthest back I can remember, we had NES, we went to Super Nintendo, from that to Sega Genesis, we even had a Sega CD, Dreamcast, Nintendo 64, PlayStation. Me personally, my favorite was RPG games. As soon as PCs were a thing and PC gaming was a thing, games like RuneScape or any RPG game, I played it.
You're not even on the floor yet, and there's this huge, lit sign that says "Welcome to PAX," and you're just like, boom, you're here. You just all of a sudden look out into this giant floor, and you see so much cool stuff.
Honestly, I've done a lot of pretty freaking cool stuff in my life, but that was a dream come true. Nolan North and Troy Baker, that was huge. Dave having that connection and StackUp taking us to meet them. I fangirled real hard for a minute on that one.
I've never experienced anything like this. We've met indie developers, we've met voice actors, we've met people that are just excited about the games, and it's almost like that instant bond. especially with the air assaults. You know, this brings us together and we talk about our time in the service, and that's cool, but what really lights that, you know, gets that spark in the eye of somebody else is when you start talking about your favorite game.
It's great to meet other veterans who have experienced similar things as I have that can relate to me on a video game level as well. And we're bonding over video games, but at the same time we can slip in our military experiences and into the mix. Just started shooting shit war stories, and then it seamlessly goes from war stories to video games and back again. It's pretty rad.
I'm like a big fan of Monster Hunter, so I didn't know about Dauntless. So when we got to play Dauntless, I was like, wow, this is actually a game that I can like play and stream if I wanted.
The very first thing that we did was we went over and played Dauntless, and we all took on a behemoth and just rocked that thing. And it's almost like we knew how to coordinate with each other, and that's what we did. It was amazing to me. I've never had that kind of experience in a game before.
I am 100% thankful for this. I can't even, I could never repay StackUp for this whole experience, and it's really just changed my life.
I would like to thank StackUp for actually bringing me here. I've never actually been chosen to like do stuff like that, so it was like a very like heartwarming. This is actually really happening, and I'm gonna get to like experience something I love.
Thank you for trying to keep up with the people that are having the hardest time. You know, we all need each other, and I think that's what this all boils down to, is that I didn't realize how far off I was and how much I needed people. And this just has really opened my eyes. So thank you all.
Angel Kamitz and the Army Specialist. I started college a little bit, realized books maybe wasn't my setting, wanted something different and wanted to be out on my own. Just walked in one day and I think I signed the papers that day and shipped out a week later. So at first when I signed up, I was supposed to be a parachute rigger, and then in airborne school on my third jump I had separated my shoulder. So I had a reclass, and they reclassed me to a 25 Quebec in the 25 series, which is a bunch of satellites and radios, comms, internet, IT.
Kyle Himes, Staff Sergeant, United States Marine Corps. We grew up poor, and I didn't think I was quite smart enough to make it to college, and so in 11th grade I went and talked to the first recruiter that I came across, and it was the Marine Corps recruiter. I started out as a bulk fuel specialist. I spent my last 4.5 years as an explosive ordnance disposal technician.
Zachary Reed, Army Staff Sergeant. During the military, my dad was drafted in Nam, and then my grandpa enlisted in World War II, fought through World War II, Korea, and Vietnam. I started off as an artilleryman, so that was fun. Deployed in 06, 07, got injured, and then continued my career now as a firearms instructor.
I went to Korea a little bit, had a little episode where I had a heart attack. I was working on that a little bit with doctors, and they just finally decided to med board me. And so after getting out, I moved to Portland, Oregon. And in Portland, I found gaming a little bit more, and I really got into the Discord community and just meeting a bunch of random people that now are considered one of my best friends. It's strange how that works, and just it made my mental health a little better, just knowing that there's somebody out there that I can talk to, play games, and just have a wild good time.
I did a lot of gaming growing up, really getting into RPGs, just really getting it like immersed in some type of like fantasy world and identifying with the characters. And then, life kind of happened and all that stopped until recently when I started getting this abundance of time. I was in Afghanistan from June to September of 2019 when I was taking an improvised explosive device apart. Busted up my face pretty good, messed up my neck and my chest, and then it took my index, middle, and ring finger and half of my thumb on my left hand, and then did a number on my right hand as well. So for the last 3.5 months, I've been at Walter Reed Medical Center with nothing to do but go do appointments and hang out. And that's where I really got back into gaming. I actually started picking up the first game I ever played again, Final Fantasy VII.
My dad worked for Boeing. He had to buy a PC, so he bought one, and that's when we bought the DOS games. And so at the time, that was like the coolest thing you could do because you had a cool game you could play. You started getting actual games, so King's Quest, and, fun stuff. Yeah, I've been pretty much a gamer my whole life. If we had downtime, a couple of us get together. So, it's something to just get your mind off what we're doing with the mission, relax, decompress.
I was so excited. I think I told everybody that I knew. I was like, I'm going to this thing. It's awesome. I'm super excited about it. It's all paid for. I don't got to do nothing. And I was just super excited to just be around my people again and just feel as though I was worth something.
We walked in just a little bit early, and so I was expecting tons of people everywhere, but I was greeted with kind of an empty scene, but lights flashing all over the place. You could hear the vendors just like you could feel people being excited for the first day to open up. It was nuts because I didn't recognize anything that I had seen in front of me, and so it was like walking into a toy store for the first time.
I was excited. It's a big deal. I've hung out in a lot of the Stackup Live events, donated, but now I actually get to be there and kind of be a representation of what you guys do. And it's a pretty big honor. South is a very personable experience. You can get much more elbow to elbow with some developers and talk about their game, talk about, what their company stands behind. So, I'm never going to forget because sitting here hanging out with other people just like me.
I just want to thank everybody at StackUp for just having the opportunity to bring me out here. I truly appreciate it, and I've had the time of my life.
I mean, thanks for the introduction. The convention was cool, but just hanging out and broing down with the guys. I appreciate being able to come out and have guys that understand me. When I go out, when I leave the hospital and just go out into the wild, I just feel like the outcast. And then I come to a place like this where, for one reason or another, everyone that you walk by is some type of outcast. And so, nobody here's an outcast and nobody cares.
The amount of work you guys do, I love the Stackup community. They're a bunch of really cool dudes. Not all are vets, and it doesn't matter that they're here and they want to work towards helping veterans. And, it's just an amazing organization.
I started gaming around 1985 with a Nintendo I got for Christmas, and I've pretty much carried it on throughout my entire life. Gaming is a connector. It's a passion for a lot of people. It connects people from all over the world. A lot of former military friends of mine, that's one of the main ways we do stay in contact. I served in the United States Army from 2001 to 2008. I exited the military as an E4, multiple deployments. Since I've got out of the military, I've struggled quite a bit just dealing with normal day-to-day things. There's certain times where depression or life takes over and kinds of punches you in the gut a little bit, and I didn't know where else to turn. I didn't really feel comfortable calling the crisis hotline, and knew that these guys talked to me all the time, regardless if I was in a good mood or a bad mood. So I went on their Discord and went into the Overwatch program chat, and it was an immediate response. And I was able to sit there and talk to someone over the phone and talk for over an hour most of the time, just about life and just ways to get help. It's had a huge impact on my life over the past couple years. If you're struggling, definitely reach out. If you're a gamer, a veteran, even a civilian, it doesn't matter. You can always reach out, find StackUp on Twitter, join their Discord, but don't allow yourself to be overcome. It's okay to speak up. You're not alone in this. Someone is out there to help you.
I've been gaming for as long as I can remember. I've met a lot of people through it, and it's just a ton of fun. I am active duty Army. I've been in for 8 years. The video game world in the military, it's actually a lot more widespread than I thought it would be. Literally everybody plays video games in the military. It's a way for us to all vent, and it's a way for us all to come together. It's really nice because you can have multiple people and you'll just be talking, you'll be venting, but unlike therapy or other situations where you're just sitting down and you're talking, you're actually doing something. Stackup is, in my mind, filling that gap. They're filling the gap that nobody seems to really get about the veteran community, because at the end of the day, it really comes down to camaraderie. And in order to build that, there has to be a reason to come together, and there has to be a challenge. The biggest issue that most people have is that they think that others won't understand. And the community that StackUp is making and creating, and the people that are already in it, they get it. Even if it is just a game, it's still important to all of us. It's something that we all share. If I didn't have that while going through everything that I've been through, I have no idea where I would be. It would not have been the same. I don't think I'd be in a very good place right now because I'd be alone. StackUp found that missing link, and I think that they're gonna help out a lot of people.
My entire life I've been playing video games, pretty much. You know, it's always been a way to de-stress. It's always been a way to just pass time. I was stationed on board the USS Ohio. I was active duty from 2009 until 2016. And I'm currently medically retired. It was from some traumatic brain injury, some neurological issues, and I had to spend a lot of time with inpatient treatment. Gaming was just that distraction. It was that escape from my own disabilities. Playing with the community is totally something, you know, that helps people get outside.
Okay. Should be here. Okay, all good. Crank it up. This is long I might just raid pirate software. I don't know if he recognizes my streams raids, but we'll do it again. Oops. Be right quick. Sorry about that. Go JSS. Base default. Anti-hammer. Let's see. Yep. No, let's just look for this number. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I will work on a picture. That's the big answer. The question. Yeah, I'll be making a new recipe for paper too. Using sawdust. But on a server, it just gives you one. Is that up to meat to add pigs? Yeah, I think that. And let me get not enough pets. I don't think I have that version for not enough pets. Yeah. Really straight. Hmm. Thanks. Just got a gifted, random gifted sub from somebody, from some streamer. Let me see. Huh. Let's see about this. One second, let me check something. Okay. Okay. Oh, natural iron golem. Bed? It's in the water. Nope. He's got a bed now. Get away from me, Cybercat. neighborhood. That's one issue I gotta get fixed somehow. Okay. Hmm. Let me check something. Yeah, it's these. Again, back. Sorry about that. Do a little morning. We might end it soon. Who knows? Let's see. You know, let's really discuss some guy. Let's see. Let's give him an SO. Let's see. Anybody actually, before I do this, before I even write them, let me check. Anybody that from the group rated. No, they haven't. I know this person. No, they're not streaming. No. Let's give them a shout out.
You want to have an easy way of finding out if a company sells your information? It won't always work, but this is really helpful. Let's say your email is potato@gmail.com. Right? Let's say this is your email. And you want to do this with like Facebook or somebody else. Take this and just do plus Facebook. It'll actually still go to potato@gmail, but this might be included in the data that they sell to a company. And then you find out who sold, like, which service sold your data. Because you'll be like, why did I just get ads to my plus Facebook one? You're like, oh, they sold my data. Yeah, you saw your mail. Aliases allow you to do this. It's super useful. Not every service does it. Sometimes they strip them, so it's not always effective. But like, when you catch a company doing that, you...
What's rated power software? Let's cancel that. Let's raid this person. Raid. Shadow.
Four bells at the same time when we do get rain. It's really bad lightning strikes, so I normally end stream because like sometimes you'll hear them.
What I don't understand, okay? When you have the bald head, your head is so tiny from the back, right? Like tiny. And then you look forward and your head's the same size, but not with the hair. Oh, fucking Bob Ross out here. Oh man. little trees, and that's a happy little slime that just died over there. But
Screw
it's
this
okay, 'cause
person.
he was a happy little slime, so it's fine.
We have a mature audience, everybody, but we're mature enough. That's right, everybody. Expand the meme mode if you can. And my burn rate. Expand the meme mode if you can.